What is going on, man? What's happening? Good morning. Getting the day started here, man. See what's going to happen with this little rocket ship we got going on right here. And again, trying to dual stream here, so if it's not working out, let me know for sure. I'm pretty sure that I got it figured out though for this dual stream happening. But if not, look, we're off to a okay start. Better than the down 6% we were on Friday. Let's see here. Let's go to our 5-minute. Hoping to see over 60 today. See where my fellow apes are at. What's going on? Good morning. Maybe I should kick off with some maybe a little bit of background music today too, just to amp us up a little bit. Let's see what we got here. I don't know why it's giving me this weirdness. Let's try this one. It's logged in the wrong account here, and I've got ads. We don't like ads, man. Let's see if we can get this down a little bit. Nice to see you. Look, man, the stock is amping up. AMC is amping up. There was so much talk about AMC over the freaking weekend. And, man, you know, it's going to be interesting to see where it goes today. So much talk. I think, if anything, is that better, Luke? Let me know if that's better. If anything, AMC is going to be a friggin' rocket ship today. And it's going to be super volatile, so keep that in mind. It's not going to be a straight upward candle here. We're going to have some big ups and some big downs. I definitely plan on swing trading a couple of my options because let's be honest, man, this 145 calls are not looking pretty. We're a long ways away from 145, and I don't even need them to be at 145, but you know. Could you type it in the I thought I put it in the channel chat, Luke. Let me see here. The way it does it is just different for some reason. Let's see here. I got to leave like this little chat window open. Kind of weird. But yeah, it's a channel that I ran that was more comedy oriented, and then I started doing stocks on it. And then I was doing the fight MMA companion, and man, they got me. YouTube got me, UFC got me, and put me on a 90-day suspension, so I couldn't stream on it on that channel for 90 days, and now it's back. My thing is up, so I'm just gonna try to duel them, do it on both, and see, let me know if it's working out because it's a little bit of a technological hurdle, to say the least, to get it to work. Might hit me some light here, and we're gonna be back with the Free as Fuck podcast too. We were gonna do it yesterday, and my son was sick, and the other one, his friends moved out of the neighborhood, so he was bummed out. I just spent some time with them, and spent some time with Megan and the dogs, and we just ended up. We're gonna probably do it. We're gonna do it one day this week, or maybe 2 days this week, because I've got a more open schedule. So, but look at AMC, man. AMC's up 3.5 going into the 9 a.m. ringer. And I watched a lot of the interviews over the weekend. You had Trey's Trades on there. And why is it not? I don't know why it keeps doing this on Streamlabs. It's so weird. It wants me to keep signing in, but at the same time, I am signed in, so I don't really know. I got to pull it up in another chat window, which is kind of strange. But yeah, man. So I just spent some time with them, and I really wanted to do it. I even got Marshall some Terramana tequila for this go around, some real tequila. Because if you watched the last one, dude, Marshall got smashed. he was so trashed at the end of that show, and it was just different. You know, I think Marshall, just like myself, is going through some stuff, and you know, he needed to get it out of his system. So I think he's gonna be I think he's gonna be all right this week. He's looking forward to it. Yeah, but he was so he drank a half a liter of tequila in 2 hours. I mean, unbelievable. When Lucid joins up, man, I know he bought some puts on Fuel Tech here, and those things are printing because I said Fuel Tech wouldn't hold the gain, and it's not. It's down 7% in the pre-market already. I couldn't buy anything, man. I couldn't trade anything on Friday because my options were so deep in the red that it put my account in a deficit. So I needed to rebound off of that, to say the least. So today we're gonna make that happen. We're gonna make it happen with AMC. I believe it. I believe it will happen. Yeah, I want to say, yeah, I did. I put another $1,000 into this account. I gotta make some transfers, man. Shit, but I am gonna get over there. I gotta go to work later. I'm gonna do a later thing here. I've been going through some stuff with Megan, and it's been pretty trying on me. Just we've been in this limbo situation. So, dude, Luke, you know what? You just showed up just to tell me Microvision was gonna hit $20 damn. You son of a bitch. What's it at? 2180. Yeah, it did close above it, but look, it's a long road down for Microvision. I don't trust it at all. So what was this rumor that people were buying AMC network stock? Look at that. Look at that thing. It spiked at 73. Isn't it interesting though that these are trading about the same dollar amount for a while? So they believe that people are going to sell AMCX, which is AMC Networks, the TV channel, and put it back into actual AMC. But look, man, I listened to all of the guys this weekend, the Trey's Trades, the Matt Coors, the BAM guy, and they're all doing these technical analysis on AMC, and you can't follow that. I don't believe you can. I think that AMC does what it wants. And look, there was a good argument to the hedge fund drama. A real good argument to the hedge fund drama on them not losing this time. And I want to talk about that. Let me check on my biscuits I got in the oven. Be right back. So, all right, I got about 2-3 minutes before then biscuits are ready. Yeah, you definitely cannot trust technical analysis. And this Bam fella apparently has what? Sprayed on everything. Like on your table and shit, man. If you're not clean it. Boy's sick, man. Kill him germs, bro. But this guy was talking all this stuff about technical analysis and all these key levels and all this stuff. I think maybe it would be beneficial if you were trading it and you weren't, a diamond-handed ape, probably. But watching Trey's trades, watching Matt Kors, meet Kevin, all these guys over the weekend talking about AMC and where it could go. Look, it could go anywhere. The problem is that in order for it to go where everyone is telling you it's going to go, short positions will have to cover a vast amount of their short position in a fast amount of time, right? We're talking maybe 2-3 day time frame. You're going to get 100 million short shares covered. I don't see that happening. That seems highly unlikely that it's even something like that would even happen. So I'm putting that out there. Like that's my problem with it. That they're not going to cover that. Now the other thing that I saw that I thought was interesting was the fact that when they were talking about GameStop going up back in January, the hedge funds had never seen anything like it. And that's important to note. Like, that's really important to note because right now they know that it's just a waiting game for them, right? Like right now, they just have to wait us out. And it will cost them money, no doubt. But they can do it. If they have the backing, they can just wait out the apes. And eventually, someone's going to get rid of it. The days to cover doesn't matter, Jess. And I'll tell you why the days to cover doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because they can recycle those shares. So what they'll do is we'll see spikes like we have here in the pre-market. We'll see these big spikes and jumps. And we even had some the other day. And then what's going to happen is they're going to cover the shorts and they're going to re-short it. They're going to recycle it. They don't have, just because they cover them and they get rid of their position doesn't mean at all that they cannot reopen another position. And that's where we come into an issue, is that we get these spikes, which get us excited. We're like, oh, this is it. But at the same time, they drive it back. If you drive a stock down 20, 30, 40%, they make big money on that. Keep in mind, these shorts they're called short positions for a reason. They're not going to hold them forever. They're not going to hang on to this position. They're not in the business of losing money. And they play it both ways. If I was going to be a hedge fund, if I was going to participate in this, and I had that kind of money to throw around, you're talking $50 million probably, right? Millions of shares of this stock. And I'm going to say, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to short it. But also, I'm going to take out 100,000 on call options. And we're going to cover our position, let the calls print. They're going to make money going both directions. Yeah, they can cycle them, sure. They're trading a short position just like we're trading stocks or options. It's no different. I think the biggest news that we have going into this week is the fact that these larger banks, these larger, what are we calling them? They're not really brokers, prime brokerages. Are not going to allow people to do shorts on AMC, GameStop, and a couple other stocks. That's a big deal, right? So maybe they already have short positions. And they talked about it in some of the interviews, especially like the naked shorting, which is crazy that you're allowed to do that. I mean, it's super risky. Look, this is a risk-reward game. And when you get to a certain level of money, certain level of, we'll say risk, then you're playing with fire. Imagine calling up your bank and saying, listen, I want to short 1 million shares of AMC stock, but I don't have it and you don't have it. But trust me, just trust me, do it. short it, and then they don't have it, right? So the prime brokerage has to come up with the shares, right? Not the guy who makes the call and says, hey, I want them. And then they bet it goes down, and it doesn't go down. The risk is they've got to come up with all that cash, and the prime brokerage has to come up with those shares. But they don't have to come up with them right away. They have enough time. And that's kind of I guess that's kind of like, we'll call it the loophole in what we have happening here. Is the loophole is there's always 2 days, right? In any brokerage, there's always a 2-day time period in which they have a settlement, right? When you buy or sell a stock, even on your account, you have a settlement period. And what that settlement period means is that, how do I explain this? You don't get the credit for that stock being sold for 2 days. But like if you're trading on Robinhood or Webull or whatever, you're trading on a margin account. Even if you're not using margin in the terms of you put $2,000 in Robinhood, Robinhood gives you $4,000 worth of buying power. You're trading on a margin account in terms of you put $2,000 in, buy and sell 7 stocks in 3 days. None of those have even settled yet, but they're letting you to continue doing it because the transactions have been made. It's kind of like depositing a check into your bank account, and you're waiting on it to clear, but your bank's giving you a temporary credit. Right? That's kind of what we have happening. And so with the days to cover, yeah, maybe they covered it. Maybe they do. Maybe they short it. They buy some stock back up because in order for there to be shares available to buy, someone has to be willing to sell it. In order for you to sell it, someone has to be willing to buy it. And that's part of the thing about the stock market that it doesn't fully resonate with me. If I'm selling it and you're buying it, why is it going down? If you cannot just sell them into the yeah. Oh no, you're right. Well, and that's kind of I'm trying to be realistic. I understand, and we have to keep in mind that the potential for a short squeeze is definitely there. And when you look at the numbers of how many shares are outstanding being currently shorted at 100 million or 108 million or however many it is out of the 500 million total available. That's a huge number. The problem is that in order for it to happen, they have to cover them. That's the only way the short squeeze goes up. We have a better chance of a gamma squeeze happening than the short squeeze. And honestly, I thought last week when we saw it spike up that 100%, we would see the gamma squeeze cause the short squeeze. But when you look at the price point from AMC, from where this started at $12. All right, well, if we hit 20, when does it trigger? When have the hedge funds lost enough money to where they start covering the positions? And when they start covering their short positions, they have to buy the stock, which causes the stock to go up. And it's a snowball effect on the upside. The problem is that they're prepared for it. They know it's happening. Look, everyone and their mother is on YouTube and internet and media telling you that it's happening. Guess what? They also see that, and they're going to set themselves up to not lose a freaking boatload of money. And if you think that they're just out here holding on to it, it's not logical to believe that. Now, are they going to lose some money? Absolutely. They will. Just off the sheer stubbornness of apes. Let me go pull these biscuits out. Be right back. All right. Oh, yeah, I bet you did say that and got friggin' jumped. Look, they don't want to hear it. Everyone wants to think that, everyone wants to believe that the stock is just going to go straight up. And what's causing it to go up right now is People are buying it, and there's a lot of interest in it. But read the comment section. Read the comments in Weeble. Read the comments on YouTube videos. Listen to the comments that people leave Matt Kors during his live stream. And you will understand that a lot of people are buying this and have no idea in the slightest bit what's happening. Not only do they not know what's happening with the stock, they don't even understand the stock market, right? And we hear the questions over and over and over again. Now, some of them guys are going to hold it because they don't know any better. But there's plenty of people out there making a lot of money on this. Now, look, Matt Kors, Trace Trades, probably Andrew Mo Money. All these guys are out here telling you to diamond hand, don't sell, don't sell. I watched Matt Kors live stream and listened to it Friday all day and know for a damn fact during his live stream, he bought call options and sold them continuously throughout the day and made a good bit of money doing it, like a good bit of profit. Meanwhile, the majority of listeners to their channel and subscribers to their channel and even Patreons of their channel are just sitting here holding shares, right? You can make him play. He could make a play easily in 20 minutes of a trading day, make 50 grand off options. He's got enough money in his account off AMC so far to do that. All the while, you're sitting here holding on to your $2,000 investment, $3,000 investment, watching it go up to 70, come back down to 40, and haven't sold. When really you could have sold. You could have sold. Look, if you sell your shares this morning at market open at 6% up, and AMC goes back to 40, and you buy with the same amount of money you just sold. Let's say you had $2 grand in your account, and you go up. You're at 5%, so 200 in what, $2,400. You take out, you sell it. AMC goes down 5% in the red, and then you buy that same amount of money in stock. You're gonna have more shares, and then they go up, and then you gain 10%, and that's what these guys are doing. Yeah, I think that there's look, I think Jess, I think the FUD that we hear is more mainstream, and I see it every day. Don't get me wrong, I see it, and it frustrates the shit out of me to read the headlines. I bet I can pull it up right now on Google News, and it'll be on my For You headline page here. Something about Dogecoin, something about better stock to buy than AMC. It's gonna be, let's see. You get some of the, forget AMC. 2 traders share their own high-risk, high-reward stock bets. CNBC, right? So that's the headline. Forget AMC. Now, let me tell you what, I read the article. I read it last night. Yeah, it was the same article. So this is just reposted. The stocks that they put on that article is NVIDIA and Plug Power. High-risk, high-reward stock. They say, oh, NVIDIA could go up 7%. Awesome. Cool story, bro. Tell that to someone who's watching AMC swing 40% in a day. What they want, I think what they're genuinely trying to do, some of these, is I think it's twofold. I think in one aspect, they're definitely I wouldn't say on the side of the hedge funds, but they're on the side of the hedge funds. I don't even know how else to say it. And then the second part of it, I think, is that they're run by an older generation of investor who sees something happen like what's happening right now, even with Microvision being up where it's at, and some of these stocks where they're going, this is not okay. This isn't sustainable. This is unsafe. Don't do it. This is your dad telling you, put your knee pads on when you go outside. Put your knee pads on when you go skateboarding. When you ride your bike, wear a helmet. Look both ways. You know, that's what we see here. And they want you to make a less risky investment. I think that's a lot of what it is that I think some of it's FUD, sure. But it's also, you got to realize, AMC as a stock, and look, I talked about this before. So hell, there's two of you here now. That's enough people. I could talk to zero people about it. It wouldn't matter to me. But AMC as a company, I believe what they will do is they will find a way to make their company reach the valuation the stock is giving it. I believe that. I believe GameStop did it, and I believe AMC will follow suit. And I also think that these two companies are uniquely set up to do that. And I think there's something to be said about that. Because let's take pick any other stock on my watch list. Right? Pick Fuel Tech that went up 40%, now it's down. What could Fuel Tech do if their stock goes up 200% or 300%? What could they do in their market to actively change their revenue plan? You know, they're change the method in the game for their company, the direction to add to their to their company value. It's so distinct. But AMC and GameStop have a unique opportunity to change the niche and change the way that their companies make money. I don't know if that makes sense or not. And I think AMC could acquire, obviously, more theaters. I think they could change the theater experience. I do think going into the pandemic, they were behind on the theater experience because we have Studio Movie Grill here, and we also have another one called Movie Tavern. And I'll be honest, I haven't been to an AMC in a long time. And it's because Movie Tavern had big ass recliners. It was comfortable. They served alcohol. They served food. It was awesome. Like the movie experience was better. And AMC didn't offer that. At one point, they started offering like maybe I think some beers, but the theaters were behind as far as like inside wasn't as nice. It just wasn't as nice of an experience. We're getting a push here going into the market open though at up 6%. All right, Jess, let me see. Getting the feeling that this squeeze all depends on if there's a lot of synthetic shares or not, which means nobody really knows if they exist or not. Regardless of Melissa Lee. So the synthetic shares is an interesting idea. And we're gonna say this. It's an interesting idea because you can't prove they exist. No one can prove they exist. So it's the Bigfoot of the stock market. Theoretically, when you put it on paper and you look at the numbers in the stock, you think, okay, they have to be there somewhere. But also, that sounds like a pretty dangerous game, right? You're a hedge fund or you're somebody out there who has a lot of money and a lot of pull and can call up a bank and say, look, I need 10 million shares of AMC. I don't want to pay for it right now. I'm going to buy it when it's $13 a share. You go find it at 50. And then how do they manipulate the market with it? Where do they go? Where at what point do they enter the trading arena? Because in order to drop this thing from where it's at now at almost 51 bucks going into today, to drop it back to 40, we have to sell these shares into the market for less money, right? Someone has to pay the bid. So, right. Yeah, so AMC just trades twice its float and it's normal. There you go. The free float's 448 million right now, according to Webull. So you're going to trade double that? Well, I don't say it's double that, but they have to be there somewhere, but you can't prove they exist. The squeeze has to come from people pulling the plug. And the problem that we're going to have with it having an actual short squeeze is that they know exactly what the game plan is. It's like going to war and you know exactly where everyone's at. Playing hide and seek, but there's a big spotlight on everyone hiding. The apes are the ones hiding, right? The hedge funds are seeking them out. They're holding, they're hiding, they're hodling. So now we're in a game of who lasts the longest. Are there enough apes to put money in the market? And at what point does it get high enough to trigger these guys to short squeeze? What we do see, I think, the gamma squeeze, I think, is more of a realistic option. Getting all those options back in the money. What sucks is that they added options chain all up to $145. So going into last week, what, Thursday? Is that right? 4 times the foot. I'd have to look at the volume and see if that's even real. I don't know. That's a lot. We can look at the 4-hour candles. $138 million. Yeah, I don't know. The volume's not really showing that much, though. 31, 21. What was our highest volume day last week? Maybe 700? 757? Yeah. 757 million shares traded. So that's not quite double, but it's up there. That one's a little over 477, 657, 690. It's getting a good push to over 51 going into the market open. Over 51, which is awesome. That is stellar. So that means my call's not completely worthless at the moment, which is great. Also means my shares are going to be back. Well, they were in the green on close, but they're going to be looking better. I'm definitely going to have to rinse and repeat on some of these options. But expect it to do what it does every time. Market opens, that sucker's going to hit the damn floor probably before it rockets back up. Oh, I see what's happening here. I was like, what's going on? Why do I have buying power? Weird. Yeah, the potential gamma squeeze is the more call options that are in the money, the more potential there is for a gamma squeeze to happen. And what we saw last week on Thursday, when we saw AMC getting up to that $73 mark, $73 was the highest call option available to purchase at the time, right? And so that would mean if AMC hit $73, the strike price, every single call option sold was in the money. And every single put is out of the money. And that's going to force a gamma squeeze for sure. I mean, every single person selling a call option lost money. And then what we saw happen was, because the stock price closed so high, as we saw new options chain open up the next trade day. And that option chain all of a sudden goes up to $145. And hold on a second. And so what that means is that people can bet that the stock is going to hit 145. It's kind of like the GameStop saga, right? GameStop never got close to 800 ever. But yet 800 calls sold like hotcakes, because in the event that it does, they will print mad money for sure. Look at, we're over 52 right now going in. Yeah, it was dirty, Greg, when they put that 145 up there. They doubled it. So they were basically saying that, okay, and keep in mind, 145 strike price, if you're not familiar with options, Jess, 145 strike price means if you buy that contract, and I bought 21 of them, I still have them, they're going to be worth something today at this rate. This thing's going up into the open. You're saying that you will buy, though, you could execute that contract and buy those shares at $145. In order for those to be worth something, the stock has to be over 145. And so they threw it in there. Oh, yeah, I believe it. Yeah, dude, there was a lot. There was 40, like 44 or 46,000 open interest contracts ending June 4th at 145. That's so much. That's so many contracts that people bet on AMC going to the freaking moon. And then it didn't. And that was super, super disappointing. Like, I couldn't believe how disappointing it was when it crashed 60%. I had them, though. Look, you don't have to buy, they don't have to hit that for you to actually make it to the promised land. They just got to get up there before the expiration. Dude, I YOLO'd it. I YOLO'd $19,000 into 145s, Greg. I did. And right now, we'll see what they're at open, but at close of business, I was down 14.5 on Friday. And at one point Friday, that was up. That was the crazy thing. At one point when it hit 68, I was Gucci. But I was distracted by my dad was at the shop talking to me, telling me a bunch of stories that I've heard a bunch. Honestly, I've heard them all the time. And I was watching it out of the corner of my eye, and I'm like, oh shit, it's at 68. And then I was like, I should just go sell them. And I was distracted. If I was just sitting there like I am right now, I would have been like, getting sold. So I'm going to have to rinse, repeat. You know, there's no way I can hold on to 145s all week. That's a big ask. But there was a lot of good, I would say this, there was a lot of positive sentiment toward AMC all weekend. And I think there are going to be new buyers. We also see, I do see a lot of people asking if it's too late to get in, if it's the stock's too high, all that stuff. It's never too late to get into a stock. You just have to pick which side of it you're getting in on. You can be on the I want to buy shares and hold it and hope it goes upside. You can be the I want to buy calls and ride this rocket ship up and down. It's like a roller coaster. You could buy puts. Ooh, look at that. Yeah. Okay. 135. That's a solid target. I mean, look, we can put a target out there in the wild. Let's do it. We can put a target way down range. One day we might get there. But you're asking AMC to do 200% over, well, at least now, yeah, it's 125% or something at 135, 140%. That's a big ask, man. I personally don't believe apes have enough money to get there. And then you've got to be willing to buy it at these prices. Second that. You've got to be willing to buy the stock at these prices. Are you gonna buy ad shares at $90? I don't know. Let's see what Matt Kors is saying. You know, are you gonna average up? See, so Greg, you're holding AMC shares. You're not about to add to it at that crazy price tag. I think the people who are going to buy AMC at $90 don't own it at all. And they've got $200 to throw in the market. They'll buy $90 worth. I wouldn't add it 50. Greg, did you see Kevin Pathrath's video, Meet Kevin, about the AMC stock investment saga he got himself into? I did a video about it a little bit I covered it in my AMC like cover video over the weekend. But very interesting from Kevin. And Kevin said he was going to put $54,000 into AMC stock after his 32-hour live stream. If you didn't follow what happened, and he did, but he took it as, I'm going to have some fun in this volatile options game. Yeah, meet Kevin. And so instead of just, when we heard him say it during the live stream, because I watched the live stream, and when he said it, I was like, dude, he's about to spend like a bunch of money. He's going to buy a ton of shares. And he said he was going to hold it for a year. He said he was going to buy AMC stock and hold it for a year. That was his, we're almost at open here. That was what he said. What he did was he bought a bunch of calls. He sold puts, and he played the market up and down, and he had like 12 grand worth of shares. People did not take kindly to that because the apes were like, well, that's not really putting money into the stock, and he's like, well, I am still bullish on it, but at the same time, he's not trying to lose 60 grand. But he said in his video that he felt like he kind of deceived people, and he fucked up, and he was going to close his positions, close all of his options positions. He was even going to sell some Etsy stock, and Monday morning today, he was going to put, I think, like $75,000 into AMC shares. And if AMC dropped back down as low as $20, he was going to add another $25,000 to that position. Oh yeah, dude, Kevin Pathrath is fucking killing it. Killing it. There's no doubt about it. That dude, look, he's a conservative trader, but let's be honest, that dude's day trading. He's got some day trades up his sleeve that make him some money. We're about a minute away here from the opening bell. Less than a minute. AMC's going in at almost 10% up, which is freaking killer. I just want to see these options contract look a little bit prettier on the bell. That's it. That's our opening bell. Opened at 52. Come on, contracts. Give me some good news. And let's see where it goes, man. We always get a red hit, you know. We always get that damn red candle off the bell. Let's see how bad it is today. Or if we get it at all. We might not get it at all, honestly. There it is. It's going down. 52, it's gotta stay up there in that upper 50s range. Just continue this bullish pattern that we've been seeing. We're going to get a green candle. That was really low volume on the 1 minute. What happened here? 18 minutes. All right. We're seeing something happen. Something's happening. My options are still worth a jack diddly dick. Ugh, man. Getting a little green push. Not much, but something. Something's happening. Dude, Envis is about to blow up. Envis is the damn challenger. Let's be honest. That thing is the challenger waiting to explode. AMC is probably also about to explode on itself a little bit. I just don't know, man. It's hovering. I think I'm going to cycle some of my shares. I mean, I have to close out a little bit of my position just because I need to transfer some money to cover my Robinhood transfer. But we are getting a spike here, 53, which that moved my call option a little bit. Let's go. Let's go get it. All right, so I need to do this. I need to cash out like a little bit here today. 54, pushing up. See where we go, man. 12% up. It's a solid little push. Oh yeah, they are about to get added just based on their market cap, which is nuts. AMC's pushing 55. I need AMC to run up to 70 real fast. I can ditch these damn calls. Oh, it's pushing hard. It's pushing real hard. What's up, Lucid? Good luck, buddy. I know Lucid pulled out the game Friday. He took his money and ran, which probably he would have had more money if he'd stayed in a little bit longer, but is where we're at. I'm not mad at you. I'll tell you this much. This thing keeps on moving, and we're going to be sitting real pretty. I'm going to throw 500 back into AMC just to be shares in the game once we get some pullback here. But yeah, Lucid got out, man. He hit his number. He walked away. I couldn't do that. I was sitting too much in the red. I don't know if it'll even take after lunch, buddy. I think maybe we'll see that entry point like we've normally seen it before lunch. We'll see. What we do know is it's gonna move a lot. It's gonna move a whole lot. Always does. Right now we're pushing 55, trying to break that 56 barrier. Let's see here. What are our our options are expensive. All the options contracts are expensive right now. Man, look at you being disciplined. I like it. Lucid's got some discipline up his sleeve. Where's Fuel Tech? Fuel Tech's falling. You still got those Fuel Tech puts? Those F Tech puts we talked about? Because those things got to be sitting pretty right about now. Come on, AMC. Do better. Stop falling. Yeah, one. Yeah, that thing's got to be sitting nice. Because it's at 260 and you had like a 250 or something strike on that. So that one's got to be sitting pretty nice. AMC's trying to hold 54. Let's back out here a little bit. See what it looks like on the longer term here. It's not looking terrible. To be honest with you, it doesn't look bad. I'm not mad at what we see. That's not bad. They're up 8. F-Tech about 10%. That's what's up, buddy. Crushing it. I said I couldn't buy any. I was my account was in a deficit because of these damn call options. I just got to pick an exit for these 145s today. That'd be the smart thing to do, is pick an exit. Which I wanted it to be at least like $5, like at least fucking half. But they got time on them, If anything, roll them out. That's a pretty good sized red candle on the 1 minute. 1.5 million volume. It's trading at like 2.5 mil a minute. I mean, the volume's already almost 40 million in 8 minutes. That's stout. Yep, AMC's fighting that 54 mark. It's still looking bullish. If it can be a green candle here, we're looking all right. Start building this bull flag. If it turns red, we're not so all right. Doesn't look like anything else is really running today either. At least not in the upside direction. Let's look at the FOMO list, as I call it. Biggest daily moves: QTS Realty up 21%. AMC's next. Some other. Yeah, nothing else really exciting there. Fubo. AMC's over 54. It's pushing. AMC is pushing. Bust through that $56, $57 mark. Yeah, look for a re-entry point around like 50, 51 maybe. But definitely watch for a swing trade on a put today too. See if we get a high peak and load up on a put for a quick one. It's just making a decision. We could see it get shorted in the ground. It isn't on the SSR list today because of Friday. So that might be what's keeping her afloat at the moment. Starting to build that little baby bull flag. Pushing over 54. Oh, very nice. Nice push over 55. Nice run. Get on up there. Comes on back. Let's see here. If it does happen to pull back to here. Almost set a buy limit. A limit buy. See if that ends up coming back and filling. Right now it's looking bullish. Naked Brands up a little bit. Biggest losers, Fuel Tech, 10-cent music, Eyes. Eyes is always up and down. Probably OCGN on there too. Probably doing the same thing. Bitcoin's still suffering, man. It's crazy to think that Bitcoin is down as low as it has, just stays here. Bet on meme stocks, baby. They're not even meme stocks. That's the funny thing. They're not meme. I mean, AMC is like a legitimate company. When you say like meme stock, I want to say it's like something that's not even a freaking it's like not even a real business anymore. Hey man, I can get some hoodies. I can get you up with some hoodies. Hoodies for show. I don't know. Where's Eyeless at? Did you see Cum Rocket go to 28 cents? Cum Rocket hit 28 fucking cents last week. Elon Musk sent a tweet, and that thing went to freaking Pluto as far as that thing's concerned. Unreal. Dude, some people made some big money, and I tried to buy it. It's hard to buy. Where the hell's Upstart? Upstart 172, 173. Good on Upstart. Unreal. Yeah, I knew there's some guys that bought Cum Rocket and it was less than a penny, and that some bitch hit 28 cents in one day. When I looked at it, it was 15 cents. I remember I was thinking about buying it. It was about 2 cents. And I was like, how do I find it? Freaking buy this. And I got like halfway there. Then I ended up buying that Shiba Inu, and that thing's worthless. Maybe one day Shiba will be worth a penny. AMC's looking strong to just be a bit of a runner. Let's throw 10 shares at it. Just to help it out. You know, if you throw $500 at it right now, and if it goes up or down, it doesn't really matter. It's not enough money to make me excited. Shiba was a rug pull, dude. Shiba, that's an understatement. That is a super understatement. Shiba, they got pulled something fierce. Yeah, but if they're not on the major exchanges, they're worth they're not worth shit. And that's when all of the opportunity presents itself. You want to buy it when it's worth absolutely nothing. Just trading sideways. AMC might be like an Iron Condor play here. What's Ethereum trading at right now? Ethereum's at 2,800. That's still pretty stout for Ethereum. That's pretty high up there. I remember when I bought Ethereum, it was like 1,800, and then it went down to like 12. And I was like, well, that was a mistake. Where's Microvision? Oh yeah, look at Microvision do something. Where's my put entry on Microvision? How much are they? Because Microvision we do not trust. You can get a put for a couple $100 on Microvision. F your puts. You damn right F my. I'll show you my puts. I'm gonna buy one on this motherfucker owes me some money. I'm about to come get it. On Microvision, dude, you're not gonna be sorry buying puts on Microvision. Not in the least bit. I might be sorry if I buy them right now and I don't wait until Microvision goes up to wherever it wants to go to today, but it's definitely not staying there. No chance. No freaking chance. Because AMC's just trading sideways, making my call very disappointing to look at. Tell me one good thing that Microvision has going for it. It's not in any cars. No one seems to want to buy it. We're a month past their news. No one cares. The company's just got too far to go. It's got too far to go, Greg. That's what I'm saying. Oof, look at that. 22.43 back to 21.84. with the quickness. AMC's just trading sideways. It's kind of consolidating, I guess you'd say. Bit of a consolidation, which is not helping me in the least bit. Come on, AMC. Yeah, I'm gonna have to recycle these calls sooner than I thought. They're just not. They're just not worth anything. They've dropped $1 since I've been market kicked off, which sucks. Got to break 55. Got to break 55. Got to break 56. Got to break 100. Got to break 150. Just break all of these numbers. We'll be good. There we go. There's a little bit of a green candle on the 5. Nice green candle on the 5. Over 55. Over 56. There we go. Strong push over 56. Ask Card. Pretty sure he has them. What? Pretty sure he had them upstairs. $56. Come on. Get over 56 and stay there. There we go. Push it. Let's go. Push it. Push 57. Come on, 57. Man, I watched rounds 3 through 8 of them just hugging it out. I don't think I saw either one of them land a single hit on the other one. I don't think I saw a single strike landed. Hold on. Oh shit! Look at that. 57. That's what's up. No, I didn't pay for that fight. I don't pay for any of them. I subscribe to a streaming service that gives me all the fights free. Pretty much everything for free. Well, it's $8 a month. All the UFC fights, all the pay-per-views. Come on, man. No shit. I need to walk away. That bitch running 57. Damn. Yeah, if you want a link, I'll send you a link to it. You can stream it on your phone, your Fire Stick, your computer, whatever, anything with an IPTV setup. Oh, Gizmo, you want some of this? Come here. 58. Oh shit. Calls are making me some money back. Come on, baby. Break $4. Damn, look at her go. 59. Oh shit. AMC's about to break $60. Crazy run up. 59. Shit. Damn, son. Let's get it. Unreal. My calls just got worth something. Not a lot, but something. Almost time to cash them out and recycle them into something that can actually make me some damn money. The battle for 59 is there. Solid, though. Solid freaking run up. That was a hard push. Oh, she gonna bust through 60. Let's go make us a quick day trade on her. Bust through 60. Let's do this. Yeah, well, they gonna drop it hard. They gonna drop it so hard. Hard as fuck. But hey, my call option just went up over $4, which is great news for me. Where do you think it's gonna make it to, man? This is running up too fast. Isn't that our problem? It's going too fast. I think if it hits 62 or 65, you need to pull out, man. You can get back in. You can always get back in. You know, that's the real deal. You can always get back in it, man. Yep. See, now my option is down below $4 again. I want it to be back over $4. I want it to be $9. That would be amazing. Let's get back to $9. We're $10 away on the actual stock price from it being worth what I need it to be worth. But it pushed pretty damn hard. It's still pushing hard. Honestly. $58.50. Getting a pullback at 58. Maybe it'll just consolidate again before it gets another little run up. I want to say that they have 2 days. I think they still have the T2 on options to cover. I don't know how many were in the money, but and that's really just people that execute them, though. That's not even ones that just sold their contract. Just because your option's in the money, if you don't execute it, they don't have to deliver the shares. They just lose their premiums selling them. Come on, baby. You're going the wrong way. Oh. Well, they're not buying the shares if you don't execute the contract. Unless they sold an option and didn't have the shares, that would be essentially using borrowed shares for that. Then they just have to put up the money. They don't have to buy the shares. Just got to put the money. I think that's part of the issue that everyone's fighting. If I sell you a contract, normally I have to have 100 shares or more to sell you a contract. Right? I can't sell you a contract if I don't have the shares. But what they can do is they can borrow the shares, sell the contract on the premise that they can go get them. But if you don't execute it, they just lose money. They don't have to come up with shares. And a lot of people don't execute them. Come on, AMC. Pushing 57 again. We need to see it run up and bust that $60 mark. Where's Microvision? Oh, look, it's not on the list, Greg. Where is it? Where is it? It's up 6%. XL Fleet has made a nice recovery. Damn. XL Fleet's at 838. That thing was down at 5 and change not that long ago. Wow. Nice recovery for XL Fleet. AMC sitting at 57 still. How painful would it be if this thing goes back to 46? Oh, the pain. Couldn't deal with it. New York Post said Jake Paul was the most annoying thing about the Logan Floyd Mayweather fight. Dude, if it goes back to 46, we all cry. She's pushing right now. She's trying. Just kind of holding 57. People thought it was going to squeeze last month. That's the problem. Nobody knows. Nobody knows if it will squeeze or when it will squeeze. Just depends on how much money. Look, these hedge funds can make money elsewhere just to fucking drain you. Wait you out. They don't have all of their money in AMC. Just because they're losing money in AMC doesn't mean they're not making money somewhere else. That's my problem with the whole thing. They're not. No, they heavily shorted AMC. Good. They also shorted probably hundreds of other stocks. It's like a lot of people is just in a soul battle with AMC. That's their only stock that they have. And so they're in it fighting someone who's kind of sometimes fighting the war against them. That's how I see it. But they can only get you on the upticks today. Well, I promise you, if this builds a head and shoulders, it's going to be ugly. It'll be real ugly. We need this 5 minute to be a bull flag. If it comes back to 53, it's going to be game over. It's not looking good on the 10 minute. It's not looking good on the 5 minute. $56.50. $56.70. Where's it going to go? It needs buying pressure. Greg, put all your money into it. Just buy more. Buy more. We need more. Lots more. All the more. It looked like it was going to bust that $60 bill, and then it just didn't. Look at Clove over $10. Jesus. Clover went from 7 to 10 in what, 2 weeks? We were all watching Clover not that long ago. And now look at it. Cost regained some of its losses. Workhorse was like $8. Romeo Power. I was watching Romeo when it hit 14 and then it fell. Dude, buy all of it. Buy it all. Go buy some Amazon. It's not a meme stock. Go buy some Amazon. Sell all of your AMC and put it into Amazon. Just do it. Do it. All but one share for that $100,000 share price. Yeah, they are. They're all moving somewhere. Very interesting. Ooh. Let's see what Fintel says. Interesting. Short shares available on Fintel's 350,000 on AMC. But also, it also says that the short volume is 65 million, when last week it was over 100 million. So that's interesting. And this is last updated on Friday. Well, Thursday, actually. That's way behind. AMC should buy Microvision. Combine all of the shorts together. Create Rocketship to other dimension. All of this heavily shorted stocks merge. All the shares merge. All the shorts merge. That's what we need to have happen. Oh, this is not looking good. Doesn't look good, man. It's going to come back down to this 50, 53. Oof. Oof. We held too long, my friends. We held too long. AMC is falling fast. Better catch itself. Oof. 55. Yikes. What was that consolidation level? 50, 54.50, pretty much. It's about to come back down to it. Damn. That hurts. That hurts a lot. I'm gonna have to step away. This is ugly. If I walk away, will it go up? Might. I'm reading this comment on Facebook. This guy posted a tweet from Elon Musk saying that the vast majority of vehicle motion is returned to the battery. As electric motors act as like a generator in reverse, brake pads on a Tesla literally never need to be replaced for lifetime of the car. And this guy's mad. My Model X needs its brakes replaced, and the local service center tries to hit me up for $2,200. That's Australian. Not acknowledging Elon's public post. What does your local service center have to do anything to do with Elon Musk's tweet? He said the sales manager and service manager are equally not interested in rectifying and retaining this longtime investor and customer, so I'm breaking up from Tesla. I gotta put brake pads on. Listen, you don't need brake pads if you don't hit the fucking brakes all the time, you jackwagon. If you probably don't have on heavy engine braking. What a dickhead. Well, here we are back retesting that consolidation period. Gross. Oof. Really, really needed to recycle those calls earlier. Damn it, man. She's given up the goose. What's the VWAP for the day? Yeah, 5587. It's not the prettiest. We've seen much better than this. Oh, bathroom break for me. Oh, yeah, it's going down for real. Oof. Ugly. Get a bounce. Get a bounce off 53. Come on. It needs a big old bounce. It needs to bounce up to damn $60 or it's going to be a rough day. I was going to grab my headset so I could hear what these other clowns were talking about. See what they're talking about, man. $54.40, $54.50. 54.60. They can only short the upticks. I mean, theoretically, they can only short the upticks on SSR. So we'll see. They run out and then they recycle their position, and then hopefully we get a stronger move to the upside. Hopefully, we get a stronger move to the upside. We'll see. 54.70. $54.80, 55. We're a strong cry away from where we want to be, but if we can get back up to 58 or $59 in the next 15 minutes, might be on a decent run for the day. Keeping that hourly green. Historically speaking, we haven't seen AMC run until like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Not really run. We see it move, but we don't see it rocket ship. $55, $55.25, $55.40. Yeah, the 1 minute. I try not to look at the 1 minute too much because it's the 5 minute usually shows us a better buying pressure. When we step out a little further, we see a little bit better upside. That's a strong little bit of a push on this 3 minute candle. But oof. Chewy got anything that has earnings in the shit. Just wait for it. That's what we need right there to happen. Follow that line. Follow it. The battle for 55 is back on. The VWAP at 55.64. Let's get after it, man. That's a head and shoulder formed on a 3 minute. Oh, my contact is bugging. Oh no, it's breaking $54. Not good. Yep, I've lost my contact in my eyeball. That's unfortunate. All right, let me go get something so I can see. Just give me a. I didn't want to see the next candle. Oh, I meant to go get my headset. Hold up. Hey, buddy, that's just consolidating at 55. Again. All right, let's see. Curious to know what these other fools are spitting out there. Oh, the fight is on. Okay. Sure it is. Let's see. Let's see what he's talking about. Clover, hell, damn. Surpassed AMC on the daily gain. Jesus. Yeah, consolidating at 55. Oh, man. And it's going to the upside, buddy. Man, this dude just spitting out random numbers. You know what's also interesting is we watch these and they call these numbers, 57, 50. Look, we act like this thing is like a racehorse, like it's a living thing, and it can do something. It can only do what people in the world want it to. Like you got to go out there and buy it. You have to go out there and make it worth something. And if you don't have buyers, it's not going up. You know, this could be it. They're heavily relying on short positions to buy and cover the short positions. At this point, that's what I'm seeing here on these candles. We're not seeing retail buying. All right, Stonko Trader here has as of today 126,775 calls in the money expiring June 11th at $55 plus 10,440. 200,000 shares available to borrow, 7% rate. And 54,000 ETF shares available. So last week, that number was like 1.4 million. So another million shares have been scooped up to short this stock into the dirt, which doesn't seem like enough. When you look at the candles that we have here, they're going to need more than that. They're going to need probably to get it down to where it wants to go. I mean, maybe I switched the candle colors. I didn't switch the candle colors. Oh, wow. That's weird. How is that all weird like that? That's very strange. Huh. Okay. Let's see. That's weird. I didn't make any changes there, so I don't know why it's doing that. I see that. Let's put it on the light one instead. Weird. Why is it black? That's so crazy. It's pushing 56.50 again. I wonder if it's because I'm using display capture to capture this. I wonder if that's why. That's so bizarre. It wasn't black before. What happened? How weird. That's not a good sign, Greg. That's got to be a bad omen. In the black. Come on, bitch. 57. Let's get it. Let's get it. Really? Let's get 60. Hit 60. That's crazy. I didn't even notice it because I didn't have it up on my other screen. I don't know see what I could do to fix that maybe. I'm not using a window capture here, are we? Yeah, all right. We're going to try. I got an idea. Has an idea. How about that? Bam! I fixed it. That's weird. Yeah, I'm just gonna run a display capture on that. That was a window capture, so let's nix that one. Weird. Something with Weeble, I guess. But thanks for bringing it up. We can fix it. Now we're looking bullish on the 5. It's pushing though. It is pushing. I didn't even notice if my background music is still going. Is that, nope. Bam. Let's recycle that. I can see again. I can see the light. You didn't want to see it. It was ugly. When it starts going down, we're just going to change it. Something ugly. A little confused because I see it clearly on Streamlabs here. Let's try some. This one just doesn't have me on it. How bizarre is that? Ugh. Don't be one of these slow ass boring days. Look at Clove, man. Clove's up 20%. Clove's pushing $11. That's unreal. It's unreal. So many stocks are way up today. Way up. I bet the one that I've got a 18th call on isn't. Where's y'all at? Nope, it's not doing anything. Fantastic. Look, you can't be mad with AMC. It's still up 17% on the day. Still strong pushing though. These candlesticks are still on the rise. I don't know what the hell chart he's looking at. He must be looking at the 1 minute. Yeah. Oh man. Y'all crazy as hell. Yeah. This thing's really not gonna. I don't think we're gonna get any excitement for a while. Built a big cup. See if it builds another cup. Oh, Clove. Jesus Christ. Look at Clove go. Clove's over 11. We're watching the wrong stock, Luke. Clover Health is freaking crushing it. Get you a put on Clover. Damn. Microvision's still up there, but Clover I think will fall faster. Gonna have to fill that gap, man. It gapped up so damn high. Yeah, you're the only one that didn't get, must not have got freaking raped by Microvision. Oh, my headset's dying. That's a bummer. Let's go plug it in. What is he talking about? We're not pushing anything. Matt Kors, you are not pushing a damn thing. Get out of here, Greg, with your nonsense. You're long on Microvision. Listen, Microvision's going to go to $50 when you cut your grass, and then it's going to fall back down to $10 when you're done cutting your grass. You will have never seen it happen. Don't worry. It's going to go down. Yeah, AMC is just struggle busing. Microvision owes me like 9 grand, so catch me outside, Microvision. Oh man, Clove taking hits. Damn. Should have bought them. I'm still literally have the puts loaded up on my screen. And I'm like, should buy those. Oh man, it's not following this line anymore. Consolidation again. That's it for Clove, man. Clove's coming down, baby. Hmm. Clover definitely taking a hit. 'Where you going, Gizmo? It's 55. Ugh. He just said this dude's predictions didn't pan out, so we probably won't have him back on here. But if they start to work in our favor, we'll bring him back. What the fuck? That's because they're just making it up, bro. My model, look, my predicted model shows on the weekly, right? So this is what we've got here. We've got all these greens on the weekly chart. When we look at the monthly chart here, what we see is got a bunch of green. Got to keep getting greens. And then the 1 hour. So what we have happening here is you got to buy the stock, okay? You got to buy the stock because it's at 55 right now. But the 1 hour, if we look at this ticker symbol right here, you see here is Morse code. This Morse code means you got to buy the stock. When you look at the Morse code and you see it like when it looks like this, what it's telling you is it's telling you a solid buy signal. It's telling you please buy SOS and help buy the stock. That's what the ticker symbol right here. So when we go to the 1 minute and we look at it here, and the 1 minute looks real strong right now. See, if you would have bought it a minute ago, you missed out on these gains, but you didn't buy it, so now you're missing out. You could have had a solid gain right here on this one. It's a 700% increase right here since this time 6 years ago. I'm listening to Matt Kors in my earbud. And I think he's talking about BAM Investor YouTube channel. Coming out there being like, well, on Friday, if we hit $57, then the next step's 65, and then from 65 to 150. Once we break 150, we pretty much go to $270 on this model. If I draw a line straight there, and it touches the line at any point in time, it's like an electric fence. If it touches the line, it can't let go of the line. It has to hang on the whole time. So basically, what I'm saying is, you have to just watch the tickers. And if you watch the tickers, if I go to the one tick right here, as you can see, the one tick, it clearly says buy. That's what it says. I'm watching it. It says buy. There's a lot of, if I look at it here, there's a lot of greens, there's reds, there's greens. So you just got to buy, the stock, okay? And then it will go up to 500 something thousand. I don't know. We're all going to get rich. Just keep buying it. Recharge headset. I'm listening to Recharge headset. Listen to him. He's telling you all the things you need to know. You can listen to Justin Kelly over here. He's drawing something in Microsoft Paint. It says it. It says you shall not pass. Oh man. Yeah, it is. This candle right here is what it's telling me to do. Is I need to go do something that's actually productive in my life. Dude, I was on Justin Kelly's and I would comment on there, and I think they just stopped my comments. I was like, how are the Blitz doing, bro? Just checking to see if it's okay, man. Justin Kelly bought $23,000 worth of puts when AMC hit $18 for it to go back to $14 strike price. That guy has lost all of his money. 100% of those puts are worthless. Freaking nuts. One day I'm going to delete all these people off my Facebook feed, all these dumbass motorcycle guys. Such stupid questions I see. Oh, we're curving all right. Yeah, I've seen him do that once or twice. Just load up some game. Who else is on there? Then you got, look, man, all these guys are just meh. That's all I got. AMC is down at 55 again, just under 55. Who's this kid? Galactic Finance. This kid's a young kid. He hasn't even started yet. Or it's over. Yeah, this one's pretty boring right here. Oof. Calls are in the dirt. Deep in the dirt. This thing is looking extremely freaking boring. Oh, that video is not very long. No wonder it's not, well, shit. I thought that one was longer than that. All right, let's find something to put on in the background.
What is your video sound?
Sitting at 5450 again. Not ideal. I didn't even listen to Kevin this morning. I usually listen to me, Kevin, in the morning. Alright, headset's got to get recharged. AMC, build a bull flag on the 5 minute. Just build it. Just go. Doggos.
This is a real B&H customer story. Jack and Barbara, professional wildlife photographers and B&H customers for 30 years, live in remote Alaska. Hey, what's the population there?
About 50 to 52 people and bears.
We're definitely not in New York anymore.
It's just quiet here. It's beautiful. The wildlife photography out here is amazing.
While they could order equipment from any number of sites, they don't.
Anytime we need anything, B&H is our go-to. We can send an email. We have used the chat feature, and of course the phone if our phones are working.
If the phones are working.
Hi, Jack. What can I help you with?
I needed a tripod, and it had to be light, it had to be sturdy, so I talked with somebody at B&H. I think his name is Charles, and he pointed me toward a certain tripod and liked it so much that I bought a second one.
Nice one, Charles.
When it comes to getting gear, things were shipped quickly, packed well, made it through the harrowing journey, going from plane to smaller plane to somebody's hand, thrown to somebody else, put in the back of a truck, and arrives unscathed.
That's quite the schlep. It must be incredible when it gets there.
Oh, it's like Christmas. I mean, honestly, it's better than Christmas.
Yeah, it's my birthday.
B&H has everything that we need. I mean, when have we ever looked for something and it wasn't available?
Well, there was bananas.
Yeah, right.
Bananas indeed. Thanks so much for your B&H story. And please be careful out there.
I always tell Barbara, if I don't come back, just look for the circling magpies and ravens.
If you're still trying to figure out how to start an online business or how to get people to actually buy from you over the internet, I have some really good news for you that I think you're going to find really encouraging and super useful if your goal is to reach the 6 or even 7-figure level online. My name is Brian Moran, and I'm one of the co-founders at Samcart, the #1 e-commerce platform for selling digital products and services online. And recently, I've been studying 728 of our top sellers, many of which were brand new to selling online just a few short months ago, and all of a sudden they're making thousands, some even millions of dollars per year. And I noticed that almost all of them were using one simple page to sell their products online. So I took what they were doing, made a brand new template inside of Samcart, and tested out this theory for myself. And here's the actual page that I made. I set this page up in just a few minutes, and we used it to sell one of our training courses at Samcart, and here were the results. This single page ended up bringing in over $100,000 in just a few short days, and we did it all without setting up a multi-step marketing funnel, scripting out a 3-hour webinar, running any Facebook ads, or building a bloated e-commerce store. In fact, this single page was one of the highest converting pages we had ever made. So because our mission at Samcart is empowering entrepreneurs like you to build your dream business online, I'm holding a free training this week where I'm going to break down this entire process step by step. I'll be showing you exactly how this page works, how to create it in less than 5 minutes, how to get tons of people to it so you start making sales, and how to use it even if you don't have a product ready to sell yet. Plus, I'm going to show you how to get your hands on this exact template for yourself completely free. All you have to do is click on the link down below this video, register for the training, and show up. I'll see you there.
Because you literally, within a few days, can be making money.
These guys have done something really incredible with this, and
Samcart is just so darn easy to use.
I love Samcart.
The tool's great, the pages you put together are beautiful.
It's all just fantastic.
Been a game changer for me.
I highly recommend Samcart.
Support is fantastic.
As soon as you log in, all the figures that matter to your bottom line are there. They look pretty, they're really easy to read.
We've seen massive bumps in our sales. We've seen massive bumps in our upsell.
It's so simple and easy to set up.
And it's by far the #1 tool that I found online for doing just that.
I'm testing Samcart versus normal ads and e-commerce and stuff like that, and it's just blowing them out of the water.
Brian is quietly one of the savviest and sharpest marketers that I've come in contact with, and I do not say that lightly.
So if you're on the fence, get off it, jump into the Samcart gravy train, and this is Mark Atwood for Quite Tired on a dark evening in Ireland, signing off. Good night.
I mean, the guys are awesome, you know, so yeah.
know you probably haven't traveled in a while, but don't worry. Expedia Travel Week is coming, and you can save 20% or more on thousands of hotels between June 8th and 12th. Expedia, it matters who you travel with. Limited availability, blackout dates apply.
Oh, look, it's pushing. Big green candle. Yikes. Carl's still worth dick.
Discover matches all the
it's
cash
doing
back
something,
you
but
earn
it's
on your
not
credit card at the end of your first year.
making me
It's
happy.
amazing because Discover's accepted at 99% of places in the U.S. that take credit cards. Learn more at discover.com/yes. 2021 Nielsen
It's just a
report.
slow day, man. I'm supposed to be out there freaking falling asleep. Getting nice outside, though. making a W on the 5 minute at least. I would say it probably doesn't care. Really? I thought F-Tech's going down though, man. 10% down. Yeah, my AMC calls are getting eaten by Theta. Oh, so much. Said today they've got to really get recycled because they're too far into the red. Oh, hell. It's still pretty boring to watch, though, isn't it? Pretty boring to watch, my friends. Dog's going outside. It's going down. Nothing's happening.
I've got rhythm in my soul.
Oh man, look at this thing. Ice just does what it's used to doing, up and down.
Let your body move.
Oxygen, same thing.
Let your body move. Let your body move.
AMC is at least building a stronger bull flag case here. You know?
Oh yeah. I've got rhythm in my soul. I've got rhythm in my soul. Can you feel it? Let your body move. Let your body move. Let your body move. Let your body move.
Man, this thing's just struggling to get over 57.
Ooh.
56.50. Look, this is the time. Look at it go. Get up over there. Get up to that 60 bucks. 57. $57.50. $58. What's the day's high? $59.68. Need a new intraday high. Pushing 58. 760. Come on, baby. This is the push for 60 bucks, man. Let's get after it. Push for 60. Come on now. Just doesn't give a shit. That's what's up. Like I just have an hour-long playlist on this one. Unfortunately, I can't hear it. Which is a bummer. And back to 56. Slow bullish pennant, I guess. That's what we've got going on. Still in the mid 56s. Yeah, we can make that happen. Should be about right there. That's a smidge. Looking at my audio gain there, it shouldn't blow it out. $56.30. Pretty much where it's hovering. This is just a big consolidation again, isn't it? Oh, it's going to be so slow. So slow to the promised land. This is still uptrending. Good. Didn't hear anyone come in, but I think they're just barking at my little robot vacuum. $56.70. Nope. Denied. Just getting denied at that 57 level mark right now, isn't it? Getting destroyed. Come on, 57. The dogs are up in here, buddy. They're just hanging out. Might be watching the little one all week. We'll see. They got a little excited at the vacuum. Oh, gross. I keep coming back and looking at my options, and it's just gross. Just cannot bust 57. There's like Francis Ngannou's calling out Dana White, wondering why they're not getting paid Logan Paul, Floyd Mayweather money. Look, maybe if you were either one of those guys. You know, here's the thing though. Floyd Mayweather spent an entire career to get 50-0 to come do these exhibitions where people are willing to pay him vast amounts of money to fight YouTubers for the most part, which is crazy. And Logan Paul spent his entire early career here making a name for himself on YouTube. They both have a following. Francis Ngannou, man, I love him to death. He's a beast of a fighter, but you don't have a following, they're not going to pay you the money. Hands down, that's just what it comes down to. Boxing does get, there's no rhyme or reason to it either as to why boxing gets paid so much more money. I think it's just always been that way. They're better promoters. They spend a year look, when's the last time Tyson Fury fought? It's been like a year and a half, and now he's gonna fight Wilder again. And he's probably going to get paid a freaking boatload of money for that. And they don't want to step in there for less than like $20 million. It's crazy. It's crazy amounts of money. Blackberry's having a decent little run today. Yeah, AMC just can't get 57. No, they just keep hearing the vacuum out there in the hall. I just don't follow boxing enough, Greg, to really care. Like, I'm never really that entertained with boxing. That's just the way it is. For me, it's just not an exciting sport. There's too much clinching going on, just like last night's fight. Like, I don't think I saw a single solid hit in that whole freaking, I watched from 3 to 8. Just wasn't exciting. MMA, man, look, they take damage. You know, that's what we're there for. There was a fight a week ago. Heavyweight guy or light heavyweight got a cut over his eye. Dude, he looked like he had been through hell and back. That dude was covered in blood. Off a little cut. It's wild. Yeah, Muay Thai would be more exciting to fight. I talked about this on one of my podcasts. Lethway is pretty insane. There's some insane MMA out there, man. For sure. Finally over 57 for AMC. I'm gonna have to put a sell limit on these options because Jesus. It was already up at 57 earlier, and my damn calls were at over $4 a contract at least, and now they're at 250 because, you know, Greeks. It's gonna have to be like $65 for me to make out anywhere halfway decent. I know this weekend's fight night's going to be pretty epic. For sure. There's going to be a lot of good fights over the summer, I think. It's holding over 57. See if it'll stay over 57. See that Elon Musk pulled the Tesla Model S Plaid Plus off the order book. Can't order it anymore. He's not going to make it. Said it's unnecessary, and she's not wrong. The Model S Plaid is already a ridiculous car. And they're going to make a faster, longer range version of it. It's insane. What are people out there protesting for? People outside protesting outside Tesla's Fremont factory. Swing trader from investors. Freaking video. This is the most ridiculous article. The Trump meme saying that he wore his pants backwards during his North Carolina speech. Do you know how hard it is to put pants on backwards? Do you know how impossible it is to put pants on backwards? This is the most ridiculous smear nonsense. I mean, it doesn't even make sense. Like, someone writing this should be ashamed of themselves. Go home. Just go home and try to put pants on backwards. I'll wait. Unless they're sweatpants, good luck. Good luck. Trying to get that $57 mark. It's just taking too long to get there. Oh shoot, Ariel Helwani is leaving ESPN on June 15th. What's happening with that? Where's he going? Wonder if he's just gonna go out there and be his own guy, do his own YouTube shit. One championship? Doesn't say. To the Action Network, whatever that means. Don't know what the Action Network is. I don't think I've ever seen anything from that. Interesting. Or if he's gonna stop interviewing. Stop interviewing UFC guys. Look at them saying Floyd Mayweather pulled the ultimate troll job while boxing Logan Paul. Let's see what this FUD article is on GameStop. GameStop on watch as one Wall Street firm doubles down on bearish stance and another throws in the towel. Who threw in the towel? Tesla Advisory Group discontinues coverage on GameStop to follow the path Bank of America. Look, man, AMC is just testing 57, man. It really is. Really just trying to creep over 57. Okay, Jeff Bezos is going to go to space on first crewed flight of the rocket for Blue Origin. So, we'll see how well that goes. Just cannot beat 57 right now. Yep, we just can't cross 57 at the moment. Just hovering in the 56 range. Ten-minute sticks look bullish. One of his clones. How much does it pay to be a Bezos clone? That's a good question. Oh, Powder. That's an old movie. Who was the actor in Powder? Who was it? I don't remember the actor, but I remember the movie. 1995 film. That's an old ass movie, man. Sean Patrick Flannery, Jeff Goldblum. Yeah, you wouldn't recognize him now. I mean, you wouldn't, I guess, probably recognize him because what else is he in? You know, nothing of importance, probably. Oh, Boondock Saints. Probably it. A couple Saw movies. Says AMC will stay in the Russell 2000, spewing the top at the open. I don't know if they did or not. The movie was good, but you know, it's just one of those movies that people held on to for too long. I don't remember if there was a show about it. Oh man. Come on, AMC. Bleed me dry. Really is bleed me dry. Oh boy. Other than that, the news is pretty dead. About as boring as this damn trading day right now. Clover's pushing back up. That dog is going bananas at something. Wow. A mom was arrested for posing as a 13-year-old daughter at school. What is this? She's 30. So she did it to push for better security. She got arrested for trespassing and tampering with government records. She was also arrested on an unrelated traffic warrant. Why pose to my 13-year-old daughter a raw but real answer? Because she dyed her hair and used skin tanner to pose as the girl. Look, man, how are you? How are people not going to know that it's not your daughter? That's fucking ridiculous. So the article says, I think the deal breaker for me was actually walking in and posing as a 7th grader. I mean, I'm no spring chicken, but it wasn't hard. I made it all 7 periods to the last teacher. She was female, and she said, Julie, can you stay after class? And I said, absolutely. She looked at me and said, you're not Julie. No, I'm not, she replied. I took off my mask, I took off my glasses, and I said, no, I'm not Julie, I'm Julie's mom. I said, why? And I said, I think she was really mind-boggled. Yeah, no shit. We on the rise, buddy. We on the rise. I'm going to have some lunch with Megan, and then I'll be back after that. But look at you pushing 60, over 58. Calls aren't completely worthless again, so that's a plus. I needed to get up there, man. Let's go. Let's get after it. Clove is killing it. AMC's making a comeback.